aggregating data.
Being recorded.
They're aggregating the data. I mean, especially for a long-term loan, especially when we're talking about business loan, 150. It's risk management, and they're going to set up where all of this happens in a very short period of time during the underwriting process. And this is a Equifax-based product. And so this is another way where companies can purchase a product from Equifax that is going to look into the background, that is going to let them know that either through Paycor or through ADP, one of the 3 or 4 main payment processes, that these people have been making income. And so when you get a decline or a denial on a high limit like that, or a term loan, or a lot of the products, merchant loans, I see a lot of these products moving along through the pipeline, and their work number is playing a key role, because now we can for sure know, aside from things like Snap and AI that's reading the actual documents, now we can really aggregate data from the payroll system if we subscribe. I'm a creditor. If we subscribe to the work number product, and God knows what else data they're sharing associated with your payroll, but it does factor into debt to income ratio. When it comes to certain products, it does factor into interest rates. So not knowing that all this is happening, I think it's awareness that Corey is shooting for on that particular.
Also, not to cut you off, also, like, what you had to do on one of yours was you can also backdate with ADP.
Oh yeah, you can go backwards if you got the money. If you haven't used ADP in a while, you're not gonna owe them. So every time you process a payroll, they're gonna withdraw. And so this puts you in a situation where, you don't have to worry about this at the end of the year, where you're having to give, so much in taxes. I process $1,800 a week. It cost me about $363 the way that I got my dependents and stuff like that structured. 52 weeks, that's what, 104 or something like that. That's just to give you an example. You got bi-weekly, you got every week. I do every week because that's why that's why I want to do it. But bi-weekly, it'll add up to be the same amount. It's just 2 weeks in one. Don't let them, if you're going to them, or you're thinking about going to use ADP, or after this meeting you may subscribe to ADP. Don't let the first salesperson get you into a bunch of obligated terms. That's the main thing I want you guys to know today as far as ADP. And the reason we have to discuss this is because this is creating a debt to income ratio. Now that I have control of ADP and the payroll, well, if I'm trying to buy something or borrow something, I control the ceiling. Even when they stack the PMI on top of the mortgage, I'm still going to control the ceiling in terms of how much money I make. And so that's why we got to get into what the ADP dashboard look like, what type of program I need, what I need to be saying to the rep to make sure she ain't sliding me into a program that's going to charge the hell out of my checking account. These are the things we need to discuss. Why? Because the payroll is going to decide everything. It's going to pump out the W-2s. It's going to make you credible at Rolls-Royce, at Mercedes, at the mortgage company. This is the truth. Now you're getting into grown man, we're going to solve these issues. You feel what I'm saying? Because the income will be there. And you just have to allot how much you can spend on the taxes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, in America, you can buy your legitimacy. It's for sale. You feel what I'm saying? It's really for sale, So that's important.
For those of you who do not know who owns the work number, Equifax. Equifax is, as you would say, they really in the business of buying data. Like Equifax is like they like a bully somewhat when they see, you know, because a lot of information is spread on the internet, and they're on the internet as well. So when they see a certain trend or see us on the other side doing something, all they're gonna do, they just gonna come and buy the shit. They bought cop logic. Even if you're a person that has a record and you get that record expunged, that shit goes to LexisNexis, Equifax. Same thing with the work number. They own it. But like Ian just explained, when you controlling both sides, if you have a business in place, when you controlling both sides of the table, and you have a decent credit score, and if some people, like if you have somebody, or if you have a credit investor, like my investor, I build him up to where he had a strong file. I could have said he made more money. I could have said he made 2,500 a week or 3,000 a week if I was willing to pay the taxes on it. But if you're a person like, you could start small, but a lot of people do not know that the work number is in that equation. That's one of the things that they're looking at. Like, cause hell, when I wrote about the work number, I don't even think I disclosed in the book that the work number is treated just like a credit bureau. That's why they're governed by the Fair Credit Reporting Act. So if, like I said, if you have the business in place and you're able to control both sides and you have a decent credit score, and once I was trying to put together a list of lenders that actually go straight to they actually use the work number. And I'm gonna do that. And it's not a whole lot of people on this call, so I can get you guys a list of those banks. Yeah, I can get y'all guys a list of those banks because it's not as many people on the call as I thought it was. Does anybody is anybody confused about what was just said?
I don't understand none of it, but I'm clocking it though.
Where did you register for the work
How do you
number?
register? Well, let me say this right here as a general statement. You know, one of the biggest mistakes we make is not claiming income or doing business without claiming the income. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care what kind of business you're doing. You know, if you want to borrow money, you want that income to be recorded some type of way. And the work number is a product that Equifax has to get that information that, hey, he been getting paid to the lender, to the creditor, to help them make a better decision on if they should lend you this money. Now, if there's no data on file for you under the work number, there's no data on file. But if there is, and there's consistent data that, you've been getting paid, then yes, that's going to be, is a smarter risk. And the tool is used for probably high risk and high dollar, loans or whatever. So when you register to put yourself into the work number the way you want to be put in there, you feel what I'm saying?
All right, okay.
Right. Now we making sure that American Express can see, hey man, I make $14,000 a month. You feel what I'm saying? And so, but overall, the work number and things like that, you want to claim the income. You feel what I'm saying? Some type of way, right?
Excuse me. Can you explain again how to register your company with the work number? I mean, I'm familiar with the work number as a worker, and I knew Equifax owns, the work number. But can you explain that again? Thank you.
Man, it's simple. You can get your phone right now and just Google the work number and just go through the process of signing your company up. It's not hard. It's as easy. Well, I won't say it's as easy as you as a person going to, hey, I want to order my employment data, and they'll send you a copy of it. Same way, like you can go Google like the work number.
Right.
Sign up to verify. Same. It's just follow the steps
And
and go.
companies that Equifax cannot buy, because there are companies that are big, just as big, or been around just as long. There are agreements with ADP, the largest payroll provider in the country, who is gonna probably get you to opt in the terms and conditions, to let you know we finna send your data over to these people. You know what I'm saying? So, and we have a call scheduled with a gentleman by the name of Marcus Leaf for Monday to discuss exactly how their what data, if we can, what we can get out of them anyway. But he's a close friend. He works for ADP, and so he's gonna elaborate on that part right there. But they probably have, and these are private agreements. I mean, they're not to be, nobody's supposed to know about,
Who was the lady who just asked that question?
Miss Davis, I'm in Ohio. You remember me.
Hey, you got my phone number?
I do not.
All right, I'm gonna give you my number now.
Hey, Corey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Are you able to send the check to yourself and pay the taxes at the end of the year using your CPA?
Oh, yeah, great question. So the way we're gonna get around get around is not the right word. I'm not gonna say get around, but the way that I personally handle this part is we process a manual check, and so only thing ADP is in receipt of is the funds for the taxes, and it's up to me to give that employee a check, which he will deposit, a physical check. But to put it on the ledger, they're going to require that you satisfy the taxes on that check. So then when your employee, who has a separate employee login, which is me again, so I go log back in as the employee, and there are all my checks right there where I can download if I want to go buy some or rent something.
I get it.
Yeah. In control. You gotta be in control.
Yeah, you gotta control both ends of it.
I like that idea.
Yeah. And then and the amount of money that you're going to say the person makes will simply depend on what the credit file looks like. Like if it's someone that has a very strong credit file, then you can kind of put the income high, like $2,800 a week, $3,000 a week, as long as you got the.
You can go where you want to go with it. You really can.
Yeah. You in control. So.
Yeah. And if you don't understand, sometimes even when I first got it,
basically ADP,
call it in.
Basically ADP is a big tool. It's a strong tool that you're gonna need for long run. I was playing with ADP, but I paused on it.
Get on the phone and process a manual check. I don't have to understand nothing on this dashboard. The money for the taxes in my account. I know that. Hit the button. Boom.
I got a question.
I'm paying fees. So if I don't understand, I just call in. Hey, I want to process a manual check.
I got a question. I have a business, but it hasn't been running for like maybe 3 years, and I want to reopen it back up. What advice do you have for me to utilize this process?
Have you paid your fees, or is it inactive right now?
It's inactive.
Okay, so what you want to do is reactivate it. So pay those fees. You want to sit on it for some time, and you want to walk into the bank with positive personal credit and low balances on your credit cards, an aged business, which it sounds like you have. And it would be nice if you had borrowed 50,000 before and dropped it down to the floor, showing banks that you've managed over $1,000 a month. But with your company being reactive, you'd have to wait a while for that to happen. But even if you don't have any real business credit, and I'm not talking about dumb and bad shit, I mean DMB. I'm not talking about Duns and Bradstreet, whatever that is. I worked as an underwriter for years, underwriting business loans, and we don't look at DMB on business funding at a bank or a major credit card company. But the internet will tell you guys to buy toilet paper and office supplies for some reason. We pull Experian, Equifax Business, Small Business Financial Exchange, not Paydex scores. That stuff's for stores. So what I would do is I would just reset up your company, re-register it, have positive credit, bring your balances down low on your personal credit cards under 10%, then ask your lenders for some large credit cards. And if you fill out that application the right way, is maybe you projected that your company's going to make over $400,000 or $500,000, but just a projection you typed on the screen, and maybe you projected your company spends about $20,000-$30,000 a month on that question. Then maybe you get a $30,000 to $50,000 credit card on the first try. It works out really good. So now if you have a company that's active and it's been active for over, a year and a half to 2 years, and you came to someone rare that worked in the banking industry, we would attach an aged loan or line of credit, backdate it, drop the balance shown on Experian business credit reports. And Experian will show that you got it in 2022, 2021. You borrowed 50,000, 100,000. You dropped the balance to like 7,000. And now a month and a half later, you pull your business Experian report. You look good there. And then the Small Business Financial Exchange, every major bank's part of and every major credit bureau's part of. You can manipulate the bank into funding you a lot more by showing them that you've managed money, even if you haven't managed it, because a lender can actually attach an aged account with a low balance, or underwriter Ron knows how to do that. Corey knows. So if you have if you have business age, business credit, business owner's credit, and I buy aged businesses for like $2,000. I'll go buy a 2-year-old business that's called a shelf company, not just a word shelf company. This is funding soup. You don't want to fuck up the recipe. The banks won't eat it.
So I got a quick question. Them age-shelf corporation things that you see on, like, let's say Google search, and you put in Google search, is them official? Is them good? Because
so here's the issue. It's the way you purchase it. There's only a handful of states you should buy a shelf company from, a state that doesn't show who owns the company. So if the state shows that you just bought the company and it timestamps it on the Secretary of State, well, now the bank knows you just purchased it. It says it, so they don't believe you handled the past. So if you buy a company from theshelfcompanies.com, plug theshelfcompanies.com, right? That company, they trick us. So at the bank, we can't tell you bought it because they're from Wyoming, they're from Colorado, they're from New Mexico, and those states don't record who owns the company. So I buy it for $2,000. I go into my Secretary of State and fill out a little form saying, "Hey, I'm moving my company. I'm in Montana or whatever state, and I live in California, so I'm bringing it here." So I filled a little formation form online. Now my company's in that state, but it's also in my state. Banks fund more when it's in your state, when it's 32 miles or less from your house. So I buy an aged business, right, for like $2,000, and I move it to my state. I pay whatever my state filing fee is. Now my company's old enough to ask, and these companies have been active the entire time. Unlike an inactive company and reactivating it, then someone like me can't go into the past and stamp on a real loan or line of credit because you didn't qualify for it in the past.
Right.
So I want to show the bank just 3 things. I don't need to show them a phone number. It's my cell phone. I got 2 Maserati Gran Turismo Sports. I got a motorcycle here, a work van there, a big ass truck over there, another car, and another car over here. Every car and every major credit card I got in my business name, I have to do the rule of 3. Business age, over 2 years old. Business credit, I want to attach something to my business credit that shows I've done it before and dropped it down to the floor. Banks will trust me for that much or more. So business age, I buy it. Business credit, I just attach it. And then business owner's credit, I had to pay someone to fix my shitty credit. I had bad credit most of my life. I paid the right person at the bank to fix my credit. And now I have business age. I bought it. Business credit. I bought it. Personal credit. I paid someone to fix it. And I brought my credit cards down. No phone number. It's my cell phone. My business location is my home, my apartment, my condo, right? No website, no dumb and bad shit numbers, no going to war for an 80 paydex score that banks have never seen before. Just the rule of three. I apply for credit cards and vehicles with zero problem. Tiny interest rates.
So when you go to the bank, what about the EIN? Because I know they can tell.
That's what I'm giving them. That's what I just built. You came to underwriter Ron, right? And I attached a $50,000 and a $30,000 aged loan and line of credit with a low balance to your business. You're going in for third time funding on your first time. First time funding sucks. Remember, we got $200-300 for first time funding. But what if you could, this is the same concept. Watch this. You guys know you can adopt the age requirement human, right? I could adopt an 18-year-old, right? Because I don't want to have my kid to wait 18 years. I don't want to have a kid and wait 18 years for him to get funded and get out of my house. So I'm going to adopt an 18-year-old. Now, if I take that 18-year-old to the bank, first time funding sucks. But what if I was a smart dad? What if I adopted an 18-year-old and I called my credit card companies up and I said, hey, can you add my 18-year-old adopted kid to my credit cards, my aged large credit cards with low balances? They said, sure. As an authorized user, we'll add 2 or 3 of your cards to your kid. Now, when my 18-year-old opens his eyes, I just adopted the age requirement and added the credit requirement. And I know how good this works because our kid just turned 18 in May. He ran into my room at 2 a.m. when he could check his credit for the first time. Ron, look what I got. I'm like, what's up? What are you doing? Someone in the house? And he's like, no, I have a 765 credit score. I said, good job. He had 3 credit cards already on there that we put when he was 17. Now he's 18. He got a Camaro immediately, no cosigner. Because I'm not cosigning, he's going to ruin my future. He got $3,000 credit card, $3,500 credit card, and a $2,000 credit card. I didn't get that. I got a $300 credit card when I started off. My friends had to give the bank money. He didn't look funny. So no cosigner for this. He's getting an apartment soon. No cosigner for that. He can get a student loan if he wants to. No cosigner for that because he's old enough to ask and strong enough to borrow. You could adopt an 18-year-old. You could adopt a 2-year-old business. Age requirement for loans and lines of credit at your bank, my bank, his bank, her bank, all banks. 24 months as an LLC or an INC. That's my best sign language.
Now, see,
don't you think she should get a C corp though? Because with the LLC, but I mean, she would be limited. You know, the banks don't like limited. The banks.
No, you're listening to Derek Whitehead too much. So
it's the common sense. Corporate.
No, not always. Because what happens if she needs an LLC though? You know, that's a scary thing.
A little bit. That's baby boy funding. That's up to 150, 200.
No, I hear you. You can be an LLC
a C corp
or an INC. I said them both. But some people have to be an LLC, right? What if you're building a house and the builder falls over while he's building the roof? He can sue your incorporation. He can sue you. So no, you're right that incorporations get a lot more money. 100% right. Humans get the smallest amount. LLCs get number 2.
Way, can't she still? The Dun & Bradstreet and SBFE are the 2 reported partners. I'm just confused why you keep saying Dun and Brad shit.
Oh, dumb and bad shit. Yeah. So banks now Small Business Financial Exchange, Experience hooked up with them, Equifax Commercial Solutions, LexisNexis, DMB. I just call it that because I've never needed one and I've got millions of dollars in funding.
There's a difference between funding and trade credit, right?
No, trade lines are anything that's ever been reported. So everything you've ever had that makes a monthly payment that shows up on a credit report is a trade reference. But if everything is
what I've learned, couldn't she do the same thing?
I call it that. So it doesn't mean you don't need it, but in 1987, you definitely needed it. But right now,
you're saying, I'm just actually, we're trying to help this young lady here get money and get it the right way.
Well, the fastest way
would mean limited liability. Am I wrong, Corey?
Say again.
A limited liability corporation, that means it's limited, right, Corey? It can still obtain capital, but wouldn't that mean it's limited?
It also limits the liability to the corporation.
To the capital that the LLC can obtain.
Wait a minute.
No, it's limited in terms of its liability.
Liability.
Yeah, that's what it means.
Yeah,
Like it's not
personal
limited.
liability.
It's not limited in terms of the money that it is able to
Not
obtain.
not a capital. I'm talking about limited liability and S corp and a C corp are three different things.
True.
Okay.
Can I say something? I have an S corp.
That's
So
right.
I've been told to change it to an LLC.
Who
No, not
told you
backwards.
that?
No.
I'm gonna tell you this. Like, we just had this conversation today, right here. Like
Oh my God.
I had this conversation with Will. It's preference.
Mm-hmm.
It's preference. It's what are your future plans? Like when I started the trucking company, you always hear people say, get your LLC that goes into trucking. My company is a S Corp, but it's a trucking company. I didn't get an LLC because I know while I had already knew and I already had a plan of the direction that I wanted to go in once I got into it. But the whole thing about the LLC, the S Corp, the C Corp, professional corp, or whatever, that's to me that's personal reference. And
It's
yeah,
different
when
shoes. It's different shoes that fit different things. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
different and different.
yeah, and the fit it really determines is on the taxes. First of all,
Right.
that's how
Right.
everybody really determines the fit. Now you
Exactly.
can factor in the ability to borrow, yes, but everyone is going to be thinking about, well, what am I going to be obligated to, or what benefits am I going to get in terms of what I'm going to have to pay? Let's keep it real. That's what
Right.
everybody is saying.
Exactly. And that's what I looked at.
all of our
I
goals is to not
I
have a
feel everybody should have a couple of each.
There you go. There's a strategy. Y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. See, you see, it's like this. Everybody's everybody. If you were not born rich, everybody's on the hunt for money. They're on the hunt to be financially stable, right? So that's the whole purpose of us. This is just a collective conversation, but this man right here, Ian, we on the phone, we talk every morning. Like I always, like if I'm not in South Florida, I mean, he called me 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm up.
That
But
sound like a crazy man, right?
but our conversations be about
Indeed.
money. Like, what's the next move? What's
Mm-hmm.
the next move? And it's not a matter of it's not a matter of when we gonna get there. It's like at this point we're trying to figure out how do we get there? How do we get there? Just like we're trying to explain, like you controlling both sides of the table with the work number and with ADP payroll, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a way to get to the money. Like, other people in here that like Ron has something of value, you're just figuring out how to put all the pieces together.
Mm-hmm.
It's not I don't think it's about
what I see in a lot of the previous business models and what I discussed with Corey is I see a lot of people coming up with great ways to borrow a lot of money and methods and techniques to borrow capital and to get capital in their hands. But even some of the most famous credit guys that I've seen out there with all the advertisement did not present a business model that was passive or didn't cause someone to change their entire life or stop where they work at to invest that money and then turn it back around or to put it into some type of business and then regenerate, make money off of the capital that you have raised. And I just,
You gotta have a plan.
yeah, a lot of the things that we discuss are based on the fact that when you teach these people manufacture spending or whatever trick or technique that you're gonna teach them, and they borrow all of this money, and then they have to spend it.
Hey, I got a quick question, Corey. What you know? Like, I'm finna visit Thailand for about a month, 2 months. What you know about the credit system? With here and there, and because I know money $1,000, 32,000. Money stretching, and I'm headed on the trip there. So, what you know about the system?
Thailand, I want to say is they operate off their cash system pretty much. I could be wrong, but
They do got
I'm not mistaken.
They got Bangkok.
But they haven't fully, like Mexico. Like you saw where I advertised the book that I translated to Spanish. The reason I did that is because Equifax, they've been infiltrating Mexico for years now, but I'm starting to understand their system a little bit more. But as far as Thailand, I think it's cash and it's cheap. So you really don't.
I'm knowing Google AdSense was created there. Most of the ads or Facebook or, a lot of social media platforms that's generating or pushing ads come from that region. That's the predominant region. So that's why I'm
It's
like,
cheap.
Yeah, pushing ads probably from there is cheap probably.
No, I'm saying like that country is that's the reason why I say, if I'm not mistaken, like I don't know everything, I want to say their system is based off cash, not so much as credit. You see a lot of things coming from over in that area because you can pay them for cheap. So there's just a job. It's not a system of credit that they're working off of. Like shit, you could take fucking $1,500 to $2,000 to Thailand and fucking live. You know what I'm saying? You can live good. You can do a lot. You can do a lot of things over there that you can't. You can stay in a nice ass hotel that might cost you $400 a night.
I got a spot like 600 over there. Not massage every day, food, complimentary, everything for 600.
And I'm glad that you said that because like right now, a lot of people, and I mentioned this on the video, a lot of people in the United States are hurting right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm going over there to save some money and enjoy my time while the government shutdown going on.
But one of the reasons why they are hurting is because they put so much emotions, so much attention into who's in the fucking White House. One day when they wake up and realize it does not matter if a Republican or a Democrat is in the White House, they don't give a fuck about you. It's up to you. It's up to you to, find the information. Like what we doing now, like this, talking to. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. My friend Ian, right? I read Ian's book. It's called the Perfect Music Money Setup, right? And he was talking about how you can basically use your intellectual properties to get money, right? I'm on the call with him because, like I told you, we talk every day, right? We talking. He says to me, hold on one second.
Yeah.
He merges me into this call with this Jew in Boca. He's in Boca Raton, right? He says, hey, this is my friend Corey. He's an author. He has X amount of books. He's on Audible, blah, blah, blah. I think you might want to take a look at his catalog and see what you can do, right? He tells Ian, okay, I'm gonna send him an email, blah, blah, blah. I need him to upload the information, right? I called, what about 3 days I called you back in the morning. I was like, man, what do you think? because I didn't know how to upload it. And you was like like just overnight the shit to him and just tell him. And then I said, nah, I think it'll be easier for me just to scan the shit and well, it don't matter
Yeah,
anyway
we talking
because they're
about
gonna want the
statements.
logins.
Yeah,
They're gonna
the statements.
yeah.
Statements.
Yeah, the royalty statements. But he was like, they're gonna want the login anyway. Long story short, me reading that book and asking Ian about it, like, because I'm blown away by the information in it. I'm not knowing he did a 3-way call, put me on the call. In a matter of 5 days, they like, hey, we can do, I'm just gonna say 6 figures. I ain't gonna give the exact amount. We can do 6 figures for my books. And what did he tell you, Ian? He said this is not
Our
something
bread and
that
butter.
say again.
This is not our bread and butter, but we'll
Yeah,
take a look.
this is not our bread and butter. But off a phone call from me reading a book, reading his book to a phone call, got me a 6-figure check. So I say all that to say is trading information and trying to figure out how can we do better in life. And I'm not sitting around worried about what the fuck Donald Trump is doing, what the fuck the Democrats are doing. I'm trying to figure it out. And like that's my best advice for anybody that I come in contact with. But on the flip side of that, anybody, if anybody on this call reads, if you read my book, you definitely need to read Ian's book because
What's the name of it?
What's the name of his book?
The Perfect Music Money Setup.
The perfect easy money setup.
Music.
Dropping it in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
we have to
Got them all
get
up here.
we have to get involved with the intellectual property lending side. First, we got to know what it means to own something. It doesn't have to be a book. It doesn't have to be anything. It's amazing. What's possible. But we have to look into that. We all got a cousin, niece, sister, brother. Does some type of music or has some type of musical talent. Maybe just plays an instrument. It's not required that they say anything. But if that is the case, and we all have that natural resource, I think as Black people, that we have friends and family that participate in that in some way. And how could that add up to borrowing 100,000 or more than 6 figures without a social security number?
no credit check, no shit. Blew me away. It blew me away.
You
None of that.
see, they've been dealing in things that we don't know about.
So I'm going to Taiwan.
No credit check, no social security, no credit required. And the reason I knew that everything was gonna be good is because number one, the statements, which Corey has almost 10 years of statements, so that was just kind of a hands down. But I had already gotten a loan from them myself. I had already closed on. Yeah, I had already closed on one. And so I knew that this was another set of lending that we unlocked that didn't require. And we're talking about giving things our creations value. We're talking about giving our ideas value and leveraging the money that you're borrowing, the physical money, whether it's on a credit card, a term loan, or whatever, but with something, leveraging it against something we created. And I think that the Jewish people know that we the real, and we really should get this opportunity. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why they talk to us in a way where they welcome you in because you're supposed to be here. I don't know why you late or what you went through, but you're here now. You know what I'm saying? And so I encourage everybody to read the book and get involved with that in some way.
Okay. Definitely.
Oh yeah, it's definitely an eye opener. Like us, after after reading it and then talking to him, and then for what he did for me, like
Yeah.
off a phone call.
But
I ain't gonna,
they saved DJ Khaled, they saved Wayne.
oh
They had
yeah,
saved a lot of people, like,
yeah.
after they got out of bad business situation. So their reputation really preceded them. But he had a book which was different. Everybody's not an author. But I tell you what, I know a lot of people in a lot of people, family, the kids, they can write a rap, or they can rap over a beat, or they can sing a song, or they can play the little couple keys or something. And that's all that's required, because someone owns the words to happy birthday, happy birthday. Someone owns that.
Yeah.
So
I have several questions for several of you guys, if you don't mind.
well,
Okay, Mr. Ron,
Trademark.
my question, sir,
I apologize. I apologize.
I wanted to, when you say attach it, you said I attach it to the corporation. Are you talking about purchasing trade lines, or are you talking about filing a UCC?
Definitely not filing a UCC.
Sir?
So not a UCC. What we're doing, we're the lenders, so we're just attaching the strongest type of funding that the last lender couldn't repossess. So we're putting an aged loan or line of credit on either our EIN numbers that we purchase an aged business. We'll stamp a $100,000 aged account with the low balance, showing, let's say, January 2022, I borrowed 50,000, and a month and a half from now, when I pull my Experian and my small business financial exchange, it just shows, let's say, $7,000 as a balance that I've already paid back over a huge amount. I paid back over 40,000. And now lenders look at me going, well, your company's old enough. And usually we have to look at tax returns or bank statements for 50 grand, but you've already borrowed 50 grand before, dropped it down to the floor, never messed up, and you have positive personal credit with low balances. We can trust you for X amount of money. Now, if I want a loan or line of credit, I have to have an operating business, phone number, website, office space, done right. If I do what we call the underwriter's rule of three, the checklist in front of us, I check the business age, the business credit, business owner's credit, phone number, website, office space. If you're not asking for too much money, like over 100,000, then we don't always have to look at the tax returns or bank statements, because you have the credit. But most people don't have the credit. They never borrowed 50,000 before and paid it down. So then we have to look at your tax returns and bank statements no matter what. So yes, we would be attaching real aged loans and lines of credit, attaching them to your business, and over the next 6 months, dropping the balances on the remaining balance, making it look like you're still actively using it.
I have two aged corporations. One is inactive and one is active. I would like to talk with you more about it. I did get your phone number. My name is Tiffany. I also have a question yes. I have a question, if you don't mind, for Mr. The young man that was just talking about the music. Can you just write songs? Can you be a songwriter?
Absolutely. But
Does it have to be patent or copyrighted?
Yeah, it needs to be copyrighted. And the book is taking you through that entire process on a step-by-step thing. But long story short, we want to publish them in some way. So we want someone, either AI or a person, to publish them or record them. And also, let's talk about AI with that as well. It's, you could write those songs and purchase a program that would sing them for you at this point in the game, so
there's people making millions off
a lot of people making a lot of money doing that,
Okay, thank you. I'll definitely get the book. And Mr. Corey, I understand about the work number and I appreciate it. My issue is the taxes. So, the franchise tax, the Medicare, Medicaid, federal income, then you got to report the 941 quarterly. It's just so much money. I just can't, like, if somebody can help me figure out how to get around that, I'm not sure if we could get around it,
Well,
right?
yeah, see, we gotta get out of the mind frame of getting around.
Yeah, go
Because
ahead.
at the core of this, and I'm outside of the credit industry, I'm not in the credit industry, I'm a guest. But as with some of these other big credit programs, you really have to be making money. You need to be. This story has to be true. The only thing, the funding and the extra, the trade lines and adding history to borrow money, only thing that's do is going to give you leverage and give you a platform. But if you're not going to step into some make believe story, because this money will spend.
Yeah, especially nowadays. You're gonna spend it
Yeah.
quick.
Man, wait.
Simply puts you over. You kind of overthinking it. You understand what I'm saying, Tiffany?
I hear you.
Yeah, you kind of overthinking it. And when I say overthinking it, it's almost like I'm in the middle of a house deal right now, and I'm trying to remember exactly how you put it in the day we was talking, and you was like, same thing. You was like, because I kept asking you the question about, well, I kept asking you a lot of questions because I'm like, how? And you kind of told me I was overthinking it. You was like, it's basically the same thing that you're doing now with the house, but they just gave you some fucking money off some shit that you created in your head. Is that like, stop overthinking it? Like, Tiffany, you were like the franchise tax and all
Yeah,
that.
a
Like,
lot of those taxes you name, ADP is gonna. When I speak of that $360 something dollars, I'm talking about the Medicaid. They're gonna roll it all into one because it's gonna be one ACH debit out of your account. You understand what I'm saying? So all of that's gonna be rolled into one. So with that, you just got to figure out how much money can I claim, and that's gonna come down to how much money am I making to can I afford to claim. And so we're gonna be back at figuring out what our business model is. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yes,
well,
because I do know I was working with ADP. I was trying to do Square. They all did the W-2 for you. And so that require, and they also submitted the 941s.
Yes.
So so I don't know. I mean, I wanted to claim more, like you said, manual checks, but I just can't afford that.
Yeah, we don't want to go broke trying to paint a picture. So we can
Right,
borrow more. If we don't have a business model, we're still going to end up in debt. You understand what I'm saying?
right,
And
right.
so we got to
Group chat
start
biz with
from,
me. Let me
yeah.
talk to you 1 minute.
And let me say this right here: the most powerful thing, the trade lines are a great deal. And I went that route with some people who are closely affiliated with the gentleman here, and but it, when it comes to business lending, and I believe Ron knows Daniel, um, in Santa Ana, California.
he know Daniel.
Yeah, and so the most important thing in the underwriting process when I did a business loan was proof that this is a business. Where is them statements at where you've been ringing up customers, where you've been collecting money through that merchant account? Where is the evidence?
That gets you way bigger funding, proof of income. But you got to
Now
start
I
somewhere.
had the trade lines from these guys, and they will deliver. I ran all Corte, I ran all over town showing my business. I thought I had invented fire because I drove to Santa Ana when nobody else wanted to. So I was like, I'm gonna go figure out what's really going on, and they delivered. Absolutely, he's solid. But if you want to really go in and catch a big fish or get some money, prove your lemonade stand selling lemonade. That's all. That's it. No more.
Yeah. You don't have to start at you just got to find a starting spot. It doesn't always have to be at the top, but just find the starting spot that fits, that suits, that suits you. Like, it's kind of like Ian said, don't go broke trying to, paint a picture. Just gradually get to where you need to be. But just know that when you get that money, like where am I going to put it? So, and I know a lot of you on this call, this you may not be grasping this whole concept right now, because it takes time. It takes time to figure out. It's almost like when people talk about my books. Like I got another friend on here, and he always say, people be like, man, his books are old. My books are not old. My books are pieces to a puzzle. But you have to fucking pay attention when you're reading it, because I'm aware enough to know, like, I went through a lot. So I know you guys, the general public is not the only one that read my books, So
I'm
you just have to
subscribed, though. I know. I done used
Yeah.
pieces of your video and made money off of it in a Telegram. I done made little sayings and was able to triple, quadruple my lifestyle for little sayings and voice, and like, hold on,
Right.
and started a whole Telegram off of it.
Giving information.
A whole Telegram
That's
off
right.
of it, making information.
That's right.
That's
right.
It's all pieces. And if you can use each piece, and really you can start a Telegram off a little piece and make money and be able to take care of stuff and move and fly and all that other stuff. Little piece.
Right.
What's the difference between banks using bank statements and using ADP? I mean, can't they just verify your bank statement?
Well,
we were just talking about borrowing as a company right then. So if you're the company, then your company is generating revenue, and that's one of the things that's going to make you look good. That's all we're saying.
Well,
and a lot of companies have different bank accounts for different reasons. So you might be at one bank and want to show ADP because that bank you're only paying your taxes with. The other bank you're taking payroll with. So you want them to be able to see that. Because I have about 3 or 4 bank accounts per company. And that way I can also ask all my girlfriends for money at the same time. I mean, all my banks for money at the same time.
Did you say
So-
girlfriends with the
So
L?
you can only get ADP with a business in general.
That man crazy.
Yeah, you do have to have some type of business structure. Yeah.
Structure. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's just a person that you paying. All banks don't use Plaid, and what better place to verify? What better place to verify income by this route that we're telling you, ADP and the work number. You don't get any better.
Okay, too. I like I said, I jumped in the video, the call 10 minutes in, so the whole work number move. Like I'm grasping it. I'm trying to grasp it, but I don't know, like, as far as like what do you mean work number? Like, is this a cold talk or some type of shit like that? Like
Nah,
I'm kind of
like who do you work for? Who do you work for?
well, I'm a truck driver. So I
Okay.
work for a small company.
Okay, let's say this. So let's say this. Let's say you work for FedEx.
Okay.
You drove for FedEx. 9 times out of 10, FedEx reports your salary to the work number. Right?
Okay.
So now let's say you drove for me.
Okay.
My company I would subscribe to the work number so that I can report, like, whatever I pay you, I'm reporting that to the work number. You go in a bank and try to get a loan, they ask you, hey, we need to see, they ask you, let us see, we need 2 paycheck stubs. They got your paycheck stubs. What better way of verifying it through the work number? Because me, as being you working for me, I subscribe to them. So I report all the income that I pay to you, so they know it's real.
It makes it stronger, legitimate. It makes the legitimacy stronger.
Right.
Yeah.
To get funding, basically.
Yeah. You know, you always
Get
need
first.
layers to
I
legitimate.
ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm still fake lost, but I'm trying to grasp the shit.
It's
You
a
know, I'm not
it's
gonna
a
lie to you.
it's a
But I'm still new
Equifax
to this
product.
shit. Like I'm saying, right? I got another question, and this kind of off topic, but I just want to know if you know, by y'all being who y'all are, um, I follow a couple of brothers on IG, and they talk about primaries. Can you buy primaries to boost your credit report? Like primaries for your personal primaries. I just want to know. I ain't did the shit, you know, because I'm just like I don't like to just throw my money out there like that. You feel me?
It's a
So you
scary
know,
industry for the
You're a
personal
smart
primaries.
man.
say what now?
You're a
It's a
smart
scary,
man.
Yeah. I ain't gonna just throw my money out there like that, man.
yeah,
Like
personal primaries.
I see dudes say like we got autos, you got home loans, some shit like that. And I'm just like,
That's
I
possible. It is possible. We're
But
not saying it's
you
not
do
possible.
need the secure. It's
I
also
would recommend just
I
getting
mean,
your
would
own
that help
real
though?
credit
Would that
cards.
help though? That's what I'm just saying. Would that help?
It would help
If,
if it was
if it was
done
real.
correctly. Yes.
Yeah.
If it's done correctly. Okay.
And most
Because
people are not doing it correctly.
because
So,
the dude I came across, he actually put me on Corey. Like, hey, this who you want to listen to as far as like business credit and shit like that. And Ron, he put me on them. So I'm like, all right, since he put me on them, now I'm not saying I trust this dude, but just from what I see and what he telling me, I'm like, damn, I probably could do some business with him because he say he offers these services. You know, so we don't went back and forth for a whole year, and I'm still like, dude, I'm not gonna just give you 2,000 off the muscle, my boy, like that shit dead, you know. So
Let
You
me
know,
let me say this. As far as the personal primaries, uh, damn man, you be.
no, I'm
It's like
laughing because
what you trying
I'm laughing.
what you
Listen,
trying to
I'm
buy? Mortgage?
I'm laughing because we went through this a lot, bro. We didn't
yeah.
know who was who. We
that's
didn't
what I'm
know
saying. You don't know who is
what was
who.
what.
You playing with
Right.
fire.
But at the same time though, Ian, but at the same time, you know, we both done did a lot of shit and took losses, but we just kept it moving like that
Oh
was
yeah.
a part of the process of
Oh yeah.
us.
Yeah, but look,
You know,
I don't mean to cut y'all off, but I've definitely took losses in the past. That's why I ain't quick to just give a motherfucker my money now.
yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of, it's almost like, I think I asked you, I said, Ian, I said, why the fuck, why you think people love CPN so much?
See,
You
I can't
know,
do all that. Fuck them
but
CPNs,
the
man.
reason why people love CPN so
It's
much is
quick and
because it's the
fast.
quick
It's
fix,
quick. It's a quick
Mhm.
fix.
right? You know what I'm saying? And the quick way ain't always the
The
best.
good
Like,
way, absolutely. I
yeah,
totally agree. I
and
agree.
then a lot of people doing it wrong. Like I was just telling Ian a story that he never knew. Like this real true story. Like the fucking Secret Service showed up to my house, had my wife outside. I'm in the house on the phone upstairs because I'm telling her to tell him, hey, I'm I'm not here. I'm out of town. But they, she's talking to him on the front porch, and I guess they picked up like, hey, and one of them said, hey, is he in the house? Is he in the house? And they was like, oh, you going to jail? You for lying to a federal agent? You going to jail? So I ran downstairs, pushed my wife back, and I was like, man, ain't nobody going to jail. I was like, what? Like what y'all want? But they opened up a file, man. They had all 5 of my CPN numbers. I had 5 numbers. They had, I don't know how the fuck they got the information, but they had all 5 of them. And I told Ian, I said, I spent their ass. I said, I spent them because he said one thing that let me know, oh, they don't know. He said, we don't know if we don't know if these numbers belong to a 5-year-old kid or some 80-year-old person. And I knew then, oh, they don't know shit because they didn't belong to nobody. You know what I'm saying?
It
Right,
Because I
belonged to
knew
absolutely.
you.
I
They
knew
was
where they came
yours. They
from.
was your legit.
Yeah, because back then the CPN numbers were simply tax ID numbers because you can just mail, you can apply for them. They had these standalone. They was coming from the IRS back then, But long story short, how some people use them now and it's fraud because the only thing about the 5 numbers that they had of mine, they were all Corey Smith. They were all in my name. Date of birth, maybe a date or 2 off, but I was still using my own. The ID matches me. So the only thing they could do was accelerate the loans. That means close them out, try to make me pay them back. It wasn't like, oh, it's fraud because I stole somebody's identity. I'm just saying all that to say that it's a learning process. So you gotta be careful with who you're talking to, because a lot of guys, like I always say, they're just parrots. They're operating off shit that they heard somebody say, but they have not actually done it. You know what I'm saying? So as far as the primary, like, I mean, if you don't like, if you can just tell them, hey, well, fucking put it on there, put one on there, and when it, let me see, just do put the card, the auto trade on there, and when it pulls in, I'll pay you then.
Yeah, if you don't know someone personally, like a friend or someone on this list that has actually used that company and got it, then it's just noise. Wait till you have one of your boys freaking see it done. Guinea pig one of your friends. But
see, that's the thing,
but
though, right?
You gotta
that's
go
the
through
thing,
it
right?
to get to it.
See, that's the thing, though, right? I'm literally like, I hate to say it like this, out of my friend group and out of most people I know, I'm literally the only one that be trying to find extra money and see where the money at. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
a lot of my homies and a lot of my people in my family, they don't know shit about business credit, really know personal credit, let alone personal credit. So it's almost like, how can I say this? Like neither one of haystack trying to find legit people that know how to do legit shit.
I'm from the rack, bro. Just
Me
imagine
too.
being the only
Hey,
one in your city, bro.
Dontrell,
Ain't nobody
me
in the
too,
rack
bro.
on that.
Hey, Dontrell, I'm from Chicago too, bro. Nobody in
You ready
Chicago
to go?
Nobody
know about
look,
this shit,
look,
bro.
but guess what? I had to go to
17.
Miami, bro. I had left. I had to leave. Ain't nobody on that. That
What's
system
on
is
the
non.
It's funny, wait. It's funny you say that, right? Because the dude I ran across, he from New York, but he wound up moving to Miami, hooking up with some other cats that do the primary shit. And
Yeah,
that's
I'm in
what it is.
Miami. I'm located in Miami, so I had to leave. I had to leave the rack too, bro. I had to leave the rack. Ain't
Now, let me say this. One thing I'll say about Miami, right? Miami is a school for fraud, meaning like these niggas.
Gammy,
I mean, these
Miami.
guys down there. They know that they doing some shit. But like if they say if you want to learn how to, you got to go to Miami. Like that's the school. I ain't gonna even hold you as
Fraud
far as it
school.
go.
It's fraud school.
Like
Let's
I
be
was
real.
saying,
Yeah.
That's what
dude,
it is. It's
I'm
And
fraud.
not to
gonna
cut
tell
nobody
you,
off, we gonna learn about the other 2 lessons that Mr. Corey supposed to teach us about. Cause like
Yeah,
time
yeah.
kind of boiling
So
over.
so so even speaking about the guy that drives that just got off. You say he drive for a Russian company. As if some of y'all know that I took this journey of because I wanted to learn all about the transportation business. I wanted to learn about the trucking industry, right? I mean, I wanted to know everything about it. Like, and I mentioned like a business venture where you can make $6,000 to $9,000 to $10,000 a month. And you drive trucks. I drove trucks. I took a job when I was learning. I did over the road, mountains, all this shit. Boom, boom, boom. Well, yeah, well, you know about New York. There's some shit you really don't want to go to New York if you're in a truck. But anyway, so I did the whole trucking thing. I did the whole trucking thing, did the over road thing, learned how to drive the big rig. And I'm not gonna lie, I saw that it wasn't no money in it. You know what I'm saying? So I went from there to learning how to drive. I got certified as a pilot car driver. Like you know what a pilot car driver is, right?
No.
You don't know the guy that's driving the truck. Do you know, right?
I don't, Corey. I don't.
right? Okay, so what a pallet car drive is, you know them oversized loads, and you see the car in the front and the car in the back, right?
Yeah, the
Okay,
escorts. Talking about the escorts.
right. So them motherfuckers that you see in those cars in the front of the truck and in the back, they make more money than you, right? Which is me, because I went through that process. Like I went and got certified, got out on the road, did the shit, right? Made. I was like, oh, but I was my own company. It was me. I wasn't working for nobody. I wasn't working for nobody.
So you can have
You
your
know?
own company doing that?
Yeah. Yeah, you can like you what you'll do, you'll go to US pilot school, you'll do the shit online. It's 8 hours, they're gonna send you a packet. You pay like right at $300. They send you a packet, you do the 8 hour class online. You buy the equipment that you need once you pass the test and got certified, and you got you have a vehicle that's, it's dependable, right? So, because you can either drive in the state that you live in, or you can drive across the country. But you in the truck, a van, or a dependable car. The thing about the pilot car business is they can't fuck with the rates like they do with trucking, because it's not a whole lot of people that's doing it, right? Like I can do if I want to do the same thing with him, because I can get on the load board, because it's a load board for pilot car. Like I got another phone, shit just be going off. But if I wanted to do that, I could do the same thing. And he driving the truck. You know what I'm saying? I can be in the pilot car, and I'm gonna make more money than him. And they're gonna give me money to stay in a hotel, the whole nine, which I didn't always do.
I need it.
Sometimes I just crashed in the car and just waited till we took off, the following morning. But that's something that's a business that, like, mainly for, you got a lot of guys, a lot of people out here that they're making hardly nothing. Like, it ain't the same. The money, the income that they paying people now is not, they're not keeping up with the cost of living.
That's
right?
We still get
With the
paid
pilot
2010
car
wages out here,
business,
2025.
What did you say about the pilot car business?
say again,
You breaking up, Corey?
You breaking up on us.
oh, for real?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like you said, you get paid.
So the beautiful thing about the pilot car business is I did it. I got certified. I already had a dependable, I had a truck that I wasn't using. I got into it because I wanted to see where the money was at. And I discovered, oh, it pays shit, this is better than trucking, So I said, I'm gonna write a book. I said I'm gonna put together a course, because there are a lot of people out here that don't know about the industry, and it's AI proof. It's AI proof. AI is not taking over the pilot car business, right? You're your own boss. Like, I was trying to pull up my thing to read off my numbers or what I made, like, over the months, but it was like, so I'm show y'all, it's like 9,000 one month, 10, one month I did 13 in 1 month, because I just stayed out there, So once you start, moving around, and like you can do the super loads, NASA, SpaceX. The hardest part is to drive.
Under 20.
Say again. I thought somebody said so, but it's just a business a lot of people don't know about, and like few states you have to get permits from the states like Louisiana, Florida. If you don't have a CDL, the only thing you have to do is go through defensive driving school. You have to get a permit in the AMBER permit in Las Vegas, in the state of Nevada, New Mexico. But these are cheap, shit like $10, $25. New Mexico is nothing. It's just, but this is just something that I wanted to share with people. Like my cousin is doing it now. He had spent 4 years in jail, got out. Just shit was bad for him. I walked him through the whole process. He told me, see if I, hold on one second. No, I ain't gonna call. Let's say last month he was like, he did $100. So you compare that to him coming from a warehouse and making, barely $4,000 a month to $9,100 a month, So that only made him hungry, like, okay, shit, I'm gonna do more next month, right? So for those of you like who want to know more about their business, of course, I had to write a book about it, to be thorough. And I put together a low, really, of course, is like $297. I hadn't even put it out yet. But that's something, I know a lot of people like, well, shit, I don't want to leave home, I don't want to drive. But even if you did it, 1 month,
It gotta be worth it.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be worth it.
Look, I ain't never had a job. I ain't even tried. But if it do, it gotta be a job worth doing. I'll go to another country and size my life down before.
But you like right now, you in Florida. If it was a person that did it and they just said, I'm not gonna go nowhere but Florida, you still gonna do $6,000-7,000 a month.
Damn. Oh,
still gonna do $6,000-7,000
I
a
got
month.
my license. You don't need
no CDL. You don't need to go get you don't need no authority.
I'm gonna do my own research, but I definitely might need a little direction. But I'm gonna do my own research too,
Yeah, and for
autopilot car, right?
What you driving?
Pilot car.
Pilot car.
Who said what you driving?
Yeah. Pilot.
You can drive a truck, you can drive a van. You just want to make sure your car dependable, because you don't want to break down and you escorting the truck.
It won't even matter if you get a car note, because your money gonna already add up for the car note.
Your money gonna add up. You gotta think, I did it. I did it, like, and I just said, man, because I'm trying to figure it out. So you think of the course of 2 months, I damn near made $20,000 in 2 months.
Oh my
2 months.
God. Corey.
But that's for me being hungry and just saying I'm trying to learn the business, and that's how I moved from there. So I moved to dump truck.
Did it help?
Corey,
did it help when you
drive?
added some business credit to those companies, getting those dump trucks?
Say again. Oh yeah, we talked about that. We gonna get to that. I know we talked about that. Yeah.
So Corey, what you driving to carry those loads?
You mean what, the escort car I was driving?
Yeah.
I had when I started out, I actually started out and I had a fucking y'all have to forgive me. Sometimes
you good.
I don't know why I got Corolla on my mind, but it wasn't it wasn't a Toyota Corolla. But I took one load, but after that I ended up going and get I bought a truck. I bought a truck, and that's mainly what, like, if I did it now, like if I took a load, if I want to take a load tonight, then I just drive the Tundra, But I ain't doing that no more. Like I shifted from there, and I moved to the dump truck.
Yeah, what about how the dump truck? Because my mama's driving trucks.
So
I've been trying to put on the dump trucks.
Yeah, those dump trucks is booming, man. That shit is booming.
Hey, Corey,
Dump trucks booming.
Yeah.
can you please make sure you give me your number? Because I
Oh
really
yeah.
need to talk to you.
Listen, my number is 901
Uh-huh.
347
Mm-hmm.
7544.
Okay.
Like for you, for whoever's on this call, that like if it's because I know everybody didn't take in the stuff we was talking about. Like, you can give me a call. Like, you got to drop me a text message first, so I know, like, hey, I was on the call or whatever, and we can discuss. If for the people that's
can you repeat your number?
901 347 7544. Yeah. So,
Mr.
but
Corey,
mm-hmm.
Mr. Corey, I have a question about the pilot car. How do you market yourself after you get your certificate?
Yeah, that's what I want to know that too.
Man, it's a load, boy. You ain't got to market yourself. But I got over 60 contacts on top of the load boards.
All right, Ron.
Like,
see you later.
Yeah.
So the load board is pretty much the people, cars you moving and picking up, and
the load board just like a trucking load board. It's work. It's work.
Okay.
So what kind of car
Oh,
can
I'm
you
sorry.
start in? What kind of vehicle would be best to start this business in?
And I'm not gonna even hold you. The best vehicle to start in, if it was me, if I was telling somebody, I'd be like a goddamn minivan.
Yeah,
because they're gonna give you
trap it out.
Yeah, because they're gonna give you money. They're gonna give you money to stay in the hotels. But sometimes it ain't worth staying in the hotel, so you might well, bank, keep that as well.
Mr. Corey. I'm sorry, Mr. Corey.
Mm-hmm.
About the so as a pilot car, do you like if I wanted to do it, can I hire someone?
Yeah.
Or like I could have a business and then hire someone to drive to escort the loads, or does it have to be me?
No, you can hire somebody. The only thing you just have to make sure that they take the course. The course is like $297. It's not. It's $300. You might well say it's $300. They sit in front of this laptop, 8 hours, go through the class, boom. It's pretty much an open book test. They're gonna pass. As long as they certified, they can work under your company. Now they're not gonna make the kind of money that I just said because they're working for you. U.S. Pilot School.
U.S. Pilot School.
Is it pilot, P-I-L-O-T, or P-A-L-L-E-T?
Pilot, like P-I-L-O-t.
Okay, cool.
If I get a job, it's gonna be a job working. That's all money.
Like, and for those of you who if you want the number, because this is the same, this where I got certified. The number is 801 838 8999. And you can just go to their site, the U.S. Pilot Car.
U.S. Pilot Car School.
That's the website.
And pretty much they'll help you with the courses and help you get started.
Yeah, you get. I'm gonna put the I'm gonna put the book out. You know, y'all know me, man. I say I'm gonna put a book out, and then it be 6 months
Man,
later.
man,
I be
I ain't
doing.
gonna lie, man. You got me into writing books,
You got a
man.
lot of stuff on your plate, Corey. I understand.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, if y'all talk to Ian and he and what he did for me, you would be like, damn, man, I'm glad I wrote these books. I'm glad I did this. Cause that's the easiest shit. Like, man, off a phone call. Off a phone call. I read his book first. So that's what got me to talking to him about it. But
What
I
is
had no
Ian's
idea,
last name?
like, when he, huh?
What's Ian's last name?
Ian, is he still on here?
Wilkerson. That's what the name of the book is under. But
Yeah.
Okay.
Wilkerson.
Thank you.
Mr. Corey,
Mhm.
like how long after you pass the test and get certified can you get onto a leaderboard? And does the US pilot car school give you the leaderboards to join? Like, where do we get that information?
Oh, you can text me out when we hang up. You can sign up for the low board before you get certified, just so you can see. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they
Like,
let you look at the loads
it
before
ain't
you
it
even
ain't, it
get
ain't like
certified?
it ain't like trucking like that board where you actually gotta
Yeah.
have a trucking authority in it. But yeah, it's not gonna be like just text me and let me know who you are. Like, it's not gonna be there's on top of the load boards. I got contacts, but it's
Okay, I'm
just
gonna text you. I'm
You gotta
Tiffany.
wait
I'm
until you
gonna
get some money out of it.
yeah, because like people, man, listen,
Cause
people
I
think
wouldn't want to be. I'm like her. I wouldn't want to be around looking, and I'm trying to scout all this stuff out. And
yeah, people think it's hard right now. Shit gonna get worse.
Yeah.
It's gonna get worse. So like AI is a good thing if you understand it and you understand how to utilize it. But if you don't, you get lost in it because for the most part, people just like I said today, people just on the internet. They just on what do most people do with podcasts, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok? All this shit just gossip and entertaining. Like motherfuckers on there dancing, doing skits. You know, how's it benefiting me?
I know now that Feds is really looking into stuff. So I go through my own little life, and I know now even with Cash App, you can't get so much money on Cash App even after tax returns. So I know they really looking into a lot of things now, and they'll say you're a money mule. So a lot of things is really getting like real intense.
Yeah, so it's just like I ain't never talked about like I see people, guys that do credit, and they on the internet, they on Instagram, and they fucking arguing about how do we they arguing about credit. You understand what I'm saying? Or and some of y'all know who I'm talking about, the main, but the shit's
Yeah.
just crazy. Like how is it benefiting me? Like I hope that this conversation tonight, I hope that y'all were able to get something from it that you're able to use, you know, that you're
Good
able to
job.
use because I'm not gonna lie, like, and one thing I had to come to the realization of is that I can't, like, I pretty much you can't save anybody. You can't save nobody. You can take care of your family. If you got kids, if you got a wife, if you got a husband, but you can't save somebody because at the end of the day, they have to do it. They
Mm-hmm.
have to do the work. They
That's
have to
true.
want to better their situation. If they don't, then the information is useless.
Another good thing is protecting your peace. because when you're around a lot of unmentally stable people with how society going, and you kind of got a little aim at some stability, you got to really protect your peace in today's time. That's super valuable because there's so much going on around that it's like a school. So,
right, no doubt. But for the
Absolutely, I
people
agree
that,
with that. I
yeah,
agree with that 100%.
and
because you can be straight. Honestly, you can have your money straight like in Chicago. You can have everything mentally where you at, but the whole community or the whole area or the whole city or the whole district. So protecting your peace will help you be able to keep some money and really be a little more strategic with your moves because, and especially in society now, they cutting off link and everything getting stopped. So you gotta really majorly protect your peace.
right. And part of protecting your peace is finding the information and utilizing it. So, like for anybody on this call, if like you got my number and you don't understand something, like shoot me a text and let me know who you are, and then we could have a conversation. You know, we can talk about it a little bit more to kind of help you understand, like what's going on.
Corey, one more question. How do you get paid when you're driving these cars? Are you getting paid under your name or a company's name? How you getting paid?
Yeah, you get paid under your company's name, but you ain't got to wait on your money.
Okay.
You ain't got to
Direct,
wait on your money.
direct deposit.
Nah, shit, some people getting paid. This is what you said through Cash App, through Zelle.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Nowadays you really got to be careful on all that because
Well,
scams.
not with. I mean, not with this because you're doing legitimate business. You gonna make your money. You know. Also with pilot cars, it's just like trucking. It's just like dump trucking. Like you got factoring companies that's basically, they the ones that's basically gonna make guarantee, the money or whatever. Like so. I mean, but you don't have to wait on your money. Like you ain't gotta wait 30 days. Like, you ain't gotta wait 30 days to get your money.
Yeah, what
So
I've been
just like
tapping into.
just like in dump trucks, huh? Just like with just like with dump trucks, sometimes you got companies that only they pay out every 30 days. But then some of the jobs like that I've been on, like I get paid the following week. I'll get paid. Like I just did a job. I had been in Arkansas for the last few weeks, and the guy that I subbed under him, right? And I was working. I was hauling from Monday through Saturday, but that Monday, shit, he gave me $5,600. Like I ain't have to wait 10 days. If you feel me, and I probably spent $300 on diesel. So pilot car thing the same. It's the same way. I ain't got
It's
to.
like a secret market. It's a secret market. Everybody ain't really hip on.
Yeah, cause don't nobody want to do it, and don't nobody know it. Look, my man, the guy that's from Chicago, he drive trucks, and I asked him, did he know? Like, do you know what a pilot car is? It's a lot of truck drivers, a lot of dump truck drivers. They have no
My
idea when
mama
you
don't.
ask them.
My mama drive trucks for Swift. She don't know problem.
Yeah. So, and then you see these people, you would be thinking, oh, they ain't making no fucking money. And some of them don't make that kind of money because they are driving for somebody. But for the ones who driving for themselves, is their company, they making money.
That's why I didn't.
Let alone
That's why
if
I
they're
never wanted
serving.
really got into super driving trucks because honestly, same reason. All she ain't making no money. I see what my mama do. You feel me? And she ain't getting up, so I was able to see that. But pilot cars sound good. That sound good.
Yeah. But I'm gonna put the book out. I'm gonna put the book out on pilot car. And it's fucking thorough. Anything that you might want to know about it, it's in the book. I just didn't put it out because I didn't fully put the course together on, and I wanted to have the course together on, and then just fucking doing other things. But yeah. So for
Mr.
anybody who
Billy,
don't know, go ahead.
one more question. Do you need an MC number or a DOT number or any kind of TWIC card or?
You can get a TWIC card, but you don't need no DOT number. No, you don't need a DOT number. Like I'm telling you, like you could literally get certified and go to work like next week.
Damn.
But you need a
Yeah.
TWIC card.
Nah, you don't need a TWIC card, but I'm just saying, like, I got a TWIC card because it's you need it to go onto some premises. So I just feel like if you got the TWIC card, then that opens up the number of places that you can work. Because you want to eventually get to the point where you can haul for NASA, you can haul for SpaceX, you know.
What's the name? How do you spell TWIC card? Is it TWIT?
No, TWIC.
Okay. Where can I get that from?
You can just take your phone and put in Twickland and just type Twick in, and it's
easy
gonna
to get
tell
it.
you.
It's easy to
Yeah,
get
it's
it.
gonna
You
tell
can
you
apply for that.
I
You can
don't know
apply
where
for that
you
shit
live at,
online.
but
That shit easy to get. It's real easy to get.
yeah,
But I
they
was
gonna.
gonna say with trucking, I feel like with trucking, with people, it's not as you got to have a plan with this shit. You just can't come in here talking about something. You're gonna be a truck driver for 20 years because you're gonna burn out in the first 5 if you ain't got no plan. So what? Now I'm 8 years in, but what I had to learn is you got to have a plan with this shit. You just can't keep going on vacation and spending your money frivolously. What's your plan to get out of trucking? And that's what I'm working on now because I know for sure this shit ain't it no more at all. This shit is not it. Driving
Y'all,
semis ain't it. Driving
hey,
semis ain't it.
have
You can
any of
draw.
y'all all been in did y'all research on ads and doing ads and ad promotion? Because that's the lane that I'm in. You know, that's how
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Like I kind of like when it comes to doing stuff on the internet. Like I feel like, and I could be wrong. I don't do that, but I feel like that can be kind of frivolous. Like you don't know. It's almost like you depending on if you an influencer, you depending on people. You depending on people, and you don't know at what point you're gonna be like you don't know at what point when you're gonna not be they're not gonna be interested anymore.
Yeah, well run dry. That well gonna run dry.
Yeah.
Well
So I never wanted to. Yeah, I never wanted to be. That's why I'm not on the internet a whole lot. I don't even have a lot of followers. But
no, you don't. Hey, I
doing.
want to say that. I want to say that real quick. The dude that put me on you when I first seen you, I'm like, damn, this dude don't even got followers like some of these fake other credit gurus and all that other shit. And that told me but that told me right then and there, he got to know something way more than them because to me, they just doing it for, like you say, the advertisement, they putting themselves out there. I'm like, this man don't even do that shit. But I think my third, I want to say my second or third Zoom call I've been on, and he done dropped way more gems than some of the shit I done learned from some of these other dudes. They got hundreds of thousands of followers. And I always say, the more you see some of these dudes, the less they even fucking know, if you ask me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what did it for me, man. Amazon put me on. Like, bro, I wrote a book. I never knew when I wrote the first book. Like, bro, when I first wrote How to Outsmart the Credit Bureaus, I was going to Kinko's, and I still got the little thin book I was getting them to make up, and I was going around to fucking car lots and places trying to pre-sale, and they probably thought I was crazy. But I never had an idea that it was gonna grow into what it has grown into. Like, I don't even have to.
I got all your books. I got all them books. I got them all.
Yeah, I don't even have to advertise it. Like I for real, and that's the reason why Ian was able to pick up the phone call the Jew, and be like, hey, I think you need to take a look, basically, at my homeboy, and you gotta know it had to be something for them. The guy called me right back. Hey, we need your log in. You know, because I had actually sent them the paper. If it was nothing, they wouldn't have hit me back. But that's because I had a for real track record. Like my book right now, the one I just released, it's still #1 as far as the credit rating and credit repair niche. It's still it's #1 top new release, and it's been I released it a week ago.
Which book is that, Corey?
The Credit Investor.
Mm.
And so even, huh?
I didn't know about that book, The Credit Investor.
Right. Yeah, I put it out last week.
Okay, see, I gotta get that one. I ain't got that one. Yeah.
So Amazon and Audible, they put me on because they advertise my shit. Audible flat foot runner, like I don't pay them nothing. But they run ads and my how to outsmart the credit bureaus is
organic.
There. So I'm like, oh shit. Let me translate the books to Spanish and French and Portuguese. Audible, you know. So I don't have to, because even when you do a course, like we all did courses, it's gonna burn out. And so you have young guys, like I'm not young, like me and Ian, man, me and Ian have Ian, I don't know if I'm able to tip, you know, if you feel comfortable about me telling like our story, although we came from the same place as young boys, but how we ended up meeting again and how we took it from there, you know. I don't know if you want me to share that or not, but I'm gonna share it in my book from Credit After the Sale. But anyway, like I never knew like the books was gonna take me. Like I don't have to depend on a course and selling. So I did the course, but my books outlast that. Like I get 4 checks every month. Get a check from Ingram, get a check from Baker and Taylor, I get a check from Audible, and I get a check from Amazon every month. And I don't run no ads. I don't do none of this shit. Y'all ain't never seen no ads for none of my books, no more than me posting. I don't do nothing.
You word of mouth.
So
You word
I
of
think
mouth.
Amazon
Only motherfucker that know about you is word of mouth. You got to know somebody to know about what you offer type shit as far as gems and shit. You like literally word of mouth versus other people I saw on Instagram where they just shoving that shit down your throat. You just like, bro, I know this shit. It can't be too much to this because you steady want to sell me shit. You know, and I don't like niggas that try to sell me shit all the time. And you got niggas on Instagram, course. Like, bro, this ain't about shit. I know it ain't.
Man, look, I ain't. Well, I might if I can't say it because y'all know who I'm talking about. But anyway,
Oh, say that shit, Corey, man. Say that shit, man.
I got a friend. Because some of these guys I know that got the big followings on
him 500. Talk about him 500.
But listen, some of these guys I know, like I know them, like they my friends. I say Bandman Kevo, he wanted me to do a book with him, and I wasn't doing this shit. Like, you know.
Hey, look,
I know niggas that know Bandman Kevo, man.
Corey, you fuck up your name, Corey.
Nah. I mean, I don't write this is my thing. You know, because I have to write, you know, from my own perspective. But I got friends that got. I got one friend. He got over 400,000 followers. But people, you know, hey, let's say he's telling people to do something that he's never done before.
He ain't did none of the stuff that he's telling people to do or put
Bandman
people
on. That's what Bandman Kevo be doing.
He from my hood, bro. Like I know the whole back end story. You know?
I know Kevo. I don't know him. I don't know Kevo, but I know niggas that know Kevo.
You gonna pay $20,000 just for him to tell you marketing.
Yeah. I'm from 63rd Street, bro. I know niggas that know Kevo, bro. And
I'm from 79th, 75th, so you know.
I'm from the Trey, so I definitely know niggas that know Kevo, and he Like I done asked niggas, hey man,
All right,
put me in
let's hear
line.
Corey though. Fuck Kevo.
So Corey, do
Yeah.
you have anything else?
I just want to say, if you're on this call, my number again is 901-347-7544. Like, just give me a chance, like, because I don't want to get inundated by everybody. But and then it's probably gonna be better when you call me and we one-on-one and I can walk you through stuff, you know,
Yeah.
as opposed to me who's trying to talk to.
Hey Corey, I got a question, right? Like the
Mhm.
dude that put me on you, I read in your book. He also told me the way to get, like he was saying, to get like a age corp, right, and reinstate it and everything. Like going to Wyoming or to New Mexico, reinstate the corp, shit like that. Like is that a real ordeal?
Oh yeah, that's real.
Hey Corey, I got your book. I got the tattoo. You know.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
Time and money is not true definition to financial freedom. It's information. You know, I had to put that on me.
Yeah. That's
So
a
like,
fact.
so even with those corporations, I can add lines to those corporations, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to have it instated at least 4 months, and then Ron can add trades to it. Ron's solid. Like I got some shit in here right now that's, man,
Bigger than that.
100,000. Hold on.
So
Yeah, Ron's
solid.
yeah, Ron
Ron
just did some stuff for me, for some people that I know in Florida that like they millionaires, and he did something for them, and like he's solid. He's solid.
Yeah, my boy that put me on you and right. I don't know you know his name, Tino, man. That's all I know. His name is Tino. Tino. Yeah, he put me on. He put me on you. Put me on you and Ron. His name is Tino. Yeah, young dude though. He younger than me.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Ron is somebody to holler at about the funding. He good with funding and good with helping you get your
man, I'm gonna tell you, Ron. I'm gonna tell you good for funding. I thought that he was gonna be on it, like my homeboy Marvin Smith. Marvin good with funding. Marvin good with funding.
Can't hear nothing no more.
Yeah,
Can you hear me now?
Marvin ain't know him.
There you go.
Marvin good with funding. And if you text me, I'll shoot you. Well, I'll call him first and ask him how he want me to share his information. But
and what is Ron and what is Ron like? What do he like? What is
Ron good for accelerating the process as far as your company looking bigger than what it is.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. I just Marvin Nathaniel Smith, is that him on Instagram? Marvin Nathaniel Smith Jr. on Instagram.
Yeah, he put his middle name in there. Hold on, I can see.
Yeah, that's what he got up. That's the first Marvin Smith I looked up. It popped up Marvin Nathaniel Smith Jr.
The
older
critic,
guy with gray
Marvin
hair.
is Marvin the critic guy or something like that.
Yeah, I think hold on.
Money Marv the mentor.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him.
Okay,
You can inbox him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I draw.
What's his Instagram name?
Yeah.
It shit Marvin
Money
Marv the mentor.
Yeah.
Marvin is a serious player.
What is his name again?
Money Marv the mentor.
Thank you.
Yeah. See, Marvin and Ron, they've been doing, like when Ian said he drove to Santa Ana, that was fucking years ago. These guys have always this what they do. They've been doing this shit. Like Marvin been doing funding since fucking I went to a seminar Marvin had when he was working with Robert Kiyosaki, and this shit was like in 1999.
Yep.
98.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how long he's been.
I'm oblivious to this, right? Why is it that I know the answer, but why we be so late to the party as black people? That'd be my biggest thing, man. Like why we don't go look for the information? Because I look for this shit.
Because black people, I always say this, black people listen with their fucking eyes.
Okay.
They listen with their eyes.
That makes sense.
They miss it.
No, well, definitely.
That's why you entertain. That's start entertainment.
And then you got to put emphasis with us. You got to shake us, grab our shoulders
you
and
order
shake.
some
Yeah,
dope?
Like, nigga, this what this shit is, nigga.
I
Listen,
mean, because casually talking, I had mentioned this particular thing to Corey 3 or 4 times.
You said what?
And it's the information, knowing it's real. That's what it is.
right. Okay, I draw.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
about to
why
say, I hit up
he
that
bring
pocket
up the
$11.
dry. See, we didn't know Ron. We didn't know the trade line business, trade line game. We didn't know anything. And I did the same thing that guy said he did. Is I came back a year later.
Yeah.
Came back a year later. Yeah, to see if the office was in the same place and if they were doing the same thing a year later.
We saying it like that, I guess so.
I took my Navy Federal card. I said, "Well, charge it on here."
I get it.
And that's how they went. And when Experience started right there at COVID, Experience started to regulate the business credit industry in a different way. I really feel like, this is my personal opinion, the government made them the leader in business credit. They had decided that Experience was gonna get that. They probably could tell you better on how that story happened. But Experience, and so Ron them channeled in on reporting this good information to Experience, who is really going to be the deciding factor.
Yeah.
So, okay, so let me ask you this. So let me just ask you this real quick. My credit ain't the best, but if I do get, ain't no if, I am going to get a corporation with Rod and put business credit on them. Like, will I be able to get funding with that just alone and invest my money? Because I put a lot of my trucking money into stocks already. That's what I do.
What's going to make it not even matter in terms of the PG's credit is revenue.
Okay.
Is revenue.
Yep,
Okay,
that's
what you can approve. Okay.
Listen, go get see, when him 500 was teaching manufactured spending, he should have been teaching manufactured deposits.
Manufacturing
deposits.
They were behind, bro. We watched them.
And then it's even better.
I wasn't gonna jump out there and say, "Hey, this dude is wrong," and all these people going over the cliff. But we knew the truth.
Man, them niggas were 10 years behind us.
I can only imagine with an auto part with like the auto car part job, and then you having your business structure right and the money and them really seeing that type of money.
You should be manufacturing deposits. Ron will tell you that.
Manufacturing deposits.
Y'all always tell people
manufacturing deposits.
Y'all you look at these guys like, man, when me and around the coast, Matt still in junior high school, we was fucking with this credit shit. So when they came with the get the Toro and do this, they was 10 years behind. They was already 10 years behind.
Crazy.
I'm finna be 10 years ahead.
Yeah, type shit. I'm 2 years ahead with this. Yeah, hell
10
yeah.
years ahead, especially if you can get a good job. Good job, good deposits. Good deposits, the business set up right, you won.
Yeah, I see, like right now, I got a lot of my checks, I get it deposited into my Alliant credit union, and I deposit, I wire it to my Navy Federal. I do that every weekend, and I kind of do it back and forth a little bit.
I don't like honestly get no credit from credit unions because they're harder to dispute. They're harder to dispute off because they give you the ID number. So I don't like dealing with the credit unions because if I ever make a mistake, I can't get that mistake off. But the bigger banks is easier to dispute. The credit unions give you an ID number. So when you try and dispute, it's gonna be you can do anything. Of course, you can do anything, but it's just harder.
With the deposits and wiring it from one bank to the next, that's any kind of way you can generate deposits. You got to go in a grocery store and get money orders and then dump it back into the business checking. All of that works, but that merchant account is what you want to go and get.
Who is this talking?
Yeah. Who is this talking?
It's Ian.
It's Ian.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You want to go and get that merchant account because now you're manufacturing deposits in the form of sales.
Okay, that makes sense.
And that's what they want. That's what they want. You
So-
trying to figure out what you got such a eviction on your personal credit. They don't give a shit about that.
Corey, what's the best merchant account?
Man, I like Elevon, but I mean, I like Elevon. Now, one that's good with they ain't gonna hold nothing is shit. Hey, damn man, what was it in?
You said
Y'all gotta
Elevon,
forgive me.
Alivon?
Yeah, I know Elevon, but
yeah, I
here's the
called.
other one.
I requested a call from Elevon today.
No, Ian, what was the other one that I gave you that they was you? No, it was pay high risk
man,
payment.
if you would
It
not
was a high
said
risk.
that, I would have known that. If you
So
would not say that.
real quick, Ian. So I can set my shit up as like, okay, of course I work a job, but I can
Yes,
still
sir.
get a merchant account and
Yes, sir.
still deposit my checks like it's a business in a sense.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. So what we're talking about right now, we're getting into merchant. When we get into merchant account, we get into card processing. This is where Florida took me back to kindergarten and then graduated me. You feel what I'm saying? Okay, so so the best way to do that is you want to take that money and deposit in your wife or your sister's checking account or credit card or whatever, and let them stick their machine into there, because we got geolocation. We got geolocation on the merchant zip and the business zip. Okay, so if this is registered on your house and you just stuck a card in there with the same zip, that's a no-go. We don't want to do that.
So what if you have bankruptcy on your
I got mine removed.
Yeah, I was supposed to be talking to Corey about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I helped somebody remove a bankruptcy. What I had them doing that, and then they told me at work. They said they removed their bankruptcy. I had them sending a certified letter to the. I had them send one to the CEO's office and the legal department, because it was showing up on Equifax. That was the only place that his was showing up. And he told me that they removed it. The first time it didn't work. The second time he called me back, he was like, they took it off.
Did he do like the when he sent the letter in, did he do like the copy and paste situation on like you were saying on conspiracy of credit? Because that actually I got to remove it on everything else except like you said for Equifax.
Nah, he what he did,
or did he get the letter from the
I had gave him a letter to do. I had gave him a letter that catered to his, situation.
What about collections?
And
what about collections? How can
the collections, they're not hard. They easy.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah,
so tell me how easy it is so I can get
Hold on,
on.
hold on. I'm trying to wait, Corey, real quick.
Don't mind.
Because
I be trying doing the shit, but they'll remove it, but they'll put it back on.
Police report.
Exactly. Or FTC. But hey, Corey.
And if you want to sauce the shit, lock your Innovus and all LexisNexis if you want to sauce.
Yeah, LexisNexis Innovus.
Let me tell you what I would like. If I could, like, what's been working for me, like, it's just what I just said. Like, I don't even send, like, if shit becomes hard, I don't even send it to the Consumer Relations Department anymore. I send it straight to the CEO's office. I send it straight to their legal department. I even send them an intent to sue letter, get it certified, and I send it in either one of those two places. I'm sending it the mail certified where somebody got signed for. That's what's been working for me. If I feel like, okay, I'm having a hard time with the Consumer Relations Department because they dealing with so much mail, so they like, you got people now like with the AI, like put this in AI and do this and do that. It's like Ian told me today, like, shit, AI good for, man, how what he told me something about, well, they
Go
can
to your go to your favorite barbecue restaurant and get a napkin and wipe your fingers on the napkin. And then get a pen out and write your name. My name is so and so, so and so. This account number, this account is not mine.
Yeah. Somebody gotta read that motherfucker,
I'm
basically.
homeless. I don't have nowhere to stay.
Okay, I draw.
Put it in an envelope and send that
I leave
napkin
it
out
there.
certified mail. Put that in an envelope and send
Okay,
it
I
out
got you.
certified.
I got you, Ian. I drift. I catch your drift. I got you.
Let them know.
Because original drafting of these documents, they know it's dying.
And it broke up.
Yeah.
Because you trying to fight a computer with a computer. That ain't gonna work.
Hey, yo, Corey. So in the game of credit, you was talking about the UFC 1681, right?
Yeah.
What page is it? It's like the letter on for the child support removal.
I ain't put it in the book. Shit.
Nah, I because you said you was, but I ain't see the exact letter. Like
I don't think it is either for child support removal.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the book now, and it's like you got other letters after you was talking about the child support, but it ain't like pertaining to child support. It's like for
I got a friend I was trying to help out.
It's different methods for child support.
Yeah, I can't believe. Well, shoot me a text message back. Hey, I was on the call. I need child support letter because I got them motherfuckers. But it just depends on like every letter like when you dispute now, you cannot. You got to make up your own shit sometime. Well, like Ian just told you, like get a napkin. Like it can't be like some of the same shit that other people are doing.
That's what I was saying.
But a dude told me one time, write that shit down and certify it and send it.
And that's what I was gonna say. So write it like on a pen.
He told me that. He said, fuck that letter shit. Write that shit down, certify, send it in. Saying this ain't your shit because of whatever excuse you gonna put down there. That shit gonna get popped on.
Let me say this right here. You know, it's a lot of ways. We all surgeons when it comes to credit, and the way that you remove something or that you do your surgical process may be different, and it may work, and then, you might have a higher success rate than somebody else, but in my research, the court recorder is the person who can verify the account.
Hey, so like just say I got a bankruptcy for Indiana. Who would be the CEO office? Like who is the CEO? Like just say I have bankruptcy for Indiana. Who would be the CEO to send the
No, you writing which credit bureau you are writing. Whichever credit bureau you writing, if you have my book, like I put in the name of credit, I put all
the CEO names. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You send a letter to their office.
Okay, cool.
Certified. You need a signature.
Corey, what about correcting 30-day lates?
Man, that's some hard shit.
Delete the whole account.
I got a letter for it. I got a letter for it though. I got a letter for it that has worked. Sometimes it works.
Delete the whole
sometimes
account.
It don't.
That sound about right.
Yeah.
Delete the whole account.
Yeah, you gotta. For the most part, you gotta try to delete the whole account. But sometimes the letter that I got, it done worked a few times. Sometimes it hits. Sometimes it don't hit.
You can try to correct it though. That's the main thing. You can try to get them to try to correct it.
Yeah. So, but everybody on the call got my phone number, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that.
Man.
All right. So when y'all get ready, like just for the most part right now, y'all can catch me because I be working. I be out. I be up here every morning. I be up here at 4, and I be working, trying to build. I'm trying to build this little dump truck company. Even with the cold, like I got
You
work
got the
right
land.
now.
You got the land already for the dump truck company. You got the land.
Nah, I don't have no. No, I'm not. I don't have no mining. Like I ain't. I ain't selling dirt to nobody. I'm just trying to build it, add to the fleet, subbing out on different jobs, you know what I'm saying? So, the money good. Some weeks you might make 4,000 a week. Some weeks you might make 5,600 a week. When it rains, you might make 2 days. You might make $2,800 for 2 days. It's wherever you subbing on, you paying them 10% of I ain't running no loads for no less than $105 an hour. Sometimes I might do 95, but I definitely know I ain't going no less than 95 an hour. So I'm just building, man.
Hey, Corey, I got a question.
Yeah.
I had just got me a cash truck, semi truck.
Yeah.
But I was trying to see, do you got any leads with local in Tennessee? I'm in the Nashville area.
With semis, not right off the top of my head now. Now, like I said, James Alley, if you text me, man, like I got a couple of relatives, like they still really like fucking with the semis. They got a few trucks, but I just once I discovered, like I just felt like the money wasn't there for me. Like I really figured out, like shit, the money in dump trucks, it's in dump trucks, period.
Yeah, dump trucks. That shit where it's at. Like even in Chicago, right? Like they talking about extending the transportation system in Chicago, and I told myself that they gonna need dump trucks to move the rocks, gravel, all that shit. So I'm saying to myself, in the future when they start that shit, I need a few dump trucks just to, you know, get on that job. But then again, Chicago politics, man, like it's super political.
Politics.
Well, like what you got, like let's say like you in Illinois, like you get DBE certified, right? And you want to move the fuck away from Chicago. You can once you certified as a minority, it's reciprocity with other states. So you can fucking go to Florida, go to Texas, come to Tennessee. And
they gotta give you that work. They gotta give you that work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it's like you get your proportion tag so you can work. You can go cross state lines and work. Yeah.
You said it's called proportion tags?
Yeah.
Hey,
that enables you for when you like let's say I want to go to Texas and work. I want to go to Arkansas, Mississippi, or wherever. You know what I'm saying? I can go.
My fiance always talking
Yo,
about
Corey,
moving.
I got one last question for you that you never elaborated on. I thought you was gonna put it in the credit investors. What's the secret? You was talking in an interview about the core note thing, like you saying it was the core notes. You were saying basically it's a way, like I guess they're in breach of contract when you sign a core note or something. It was an interview I was watching you on.
And I said,
basically, you said you didn't want to mention it because like when you was talking about something with the core note.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like,
man.
what's up with that?
Hey, man. You better call me.
I bet, because I listen to I be following you on every damn thing. You did.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, you better call me. Shit, I know it, man.
Hey, Ian, do you got a number 2, man? Like anywhere I can reach you at?
Ian don't want nobody calling him.
Nah, he probably walked away from the phone.
He just put a link in the chat though. Look like.
Yeah. I just seen that.
Let me see. Yeah, he put a link in the chat.
Hey, Corey.
Yeah.
Hey, why do you say don't do credit builder accounts?
Okay. Think about this, bro. They telling you, and I had to tell Marvin this because he kind of promoted this girl. She was like, yeah, if you want a primary account, you can get a $20,000 primary account through Credit Strong or some shit.
Yeah, that bullshit, man. Fuck all that.
That bullshit don't work. I use Credit Strong. That shit ain't do nothing.
Well, what I told him is think about it. they putting a fucking $20,000 debt on your credit. You don't have no access to the $20,000.
$1,000.
You
Yeah.
can't
And now you got
grab
another
it. You
payment.
can't touch it.
None of that. So
It's like buying a dead all trade line. It's like buying a
yeah,
trade line. You can't
yeah,
even see the 30,000, but you bought. Like
Yeah, such.
I'm dropping my
yeah,
number in the
man.
chat. I'm dropping my number in the chat, y'all.
And at this point, the debt is on your credit. So how does it benefit you?
We just talked about that the other day, Corey.
it don't benefit you at all.
Yeah,
Okay.
Don't put in number.
but I mean, they done
I'm gonna
finesse
grab
you.
your book too in.
For
Oh
sure,
yeah,
for
y'all
sure,
definitely
for
need
sure.
to.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
about
y'all
to order it
definitely need to
now.
get this. Yeah, y'all definitely need to get that, John.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
grab it.
but yeah, that's the reason why I said that, man. Like that shit ain't like, man. Okay, I got a trade line. They fucking drop all this debt on my credit. Now I got to pay it down. I can't even use the money. Like fuck that. I'll find another way.
Hey,
You'd be better to go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I had another quick question. All right, so I found out a way to get money from trading. All right, so I don't know if y'all be into like future trading, but you know how they got the prop firms and stuff out there. So I was trying to see if anybody out there that know how to create a bot. I got a strategy where it's it's
Oh
make
yeah, he know how to do that shit.
like I know how to all we need is 20 accounts and it could basically be on autopilot going anywhere from
Where
3
you
to
where you live at? Where you live at?
I'm in Nashville.
We might need to meet in South Florida for real.
I got a real man. I can catch 100 points with a drop in the bucket. Like real
Really?
talk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you text me, James. Did you text me yet?
And what it is you say you got?
Say it again.
I said text me your number. Text me.
Okay, I'm about to text you.
And what it is you said you had?
You got a strategy.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a strategy where you trade the Nasdaq. It works better on the Nasdaq 100 because it's the most volatile out of all of them. And so I can catch anywhere between 10 to 30 points easily. I already built me an indicator on Thinkorswim, but now I want to put it into an automation. So
Oh yeah, you talking about some shit I ain't even dipped on.
That's it.
what you talking about.
My number is in the chat. Check out my website as well. But send me a text, brother. This Ian.
yes, sir.
Yeah, but if everybody got my number, man, we're gonna have to do it again in shit a few months. But we all can connect beyond this phone call, man, and kind of extend the conversation.
Ian, I just sent you a text.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
So
And I sent you one too. I sent you one too, Corey. Sorry for the interruption, whoever that is.
Nah.
how do I hold on, I'm about to put my number stuff in the group. I was trying to see Corey just elaborate on how do we stay in touch with each other.
Yeah, text my phone. My number 901-347-7544. Yeah, just text my phone number directly.
I ain't trading. I ain't been into trading.
Yeah, it's right now that's a lot of people don't because it's a loophole right now, like real talk.
Yeah, I trade
Just-
Forex. I wasn't trading at NASDAQ, but I do trade
okay.
Forex. I use Osprey FX for that.
Oh, okay. They got another one called Gates FX where they let you get a
Yeah,
1,000
Corey, I
leverage.
just text you, man. It's Tay Freeman.
Yeah,
I
I
just
know
definitely
it's a
text
lot
your
of
phone, man.
prop firms giving out accounts. Hit me up though. We don't rap.
Okay. All right.
Except James number there.
Man, I got a buddy that be on this type of shit trade.
Yeah, I
I
need
ain't
to
know.
holler. I need to
I ain't know.
holler.
I ain't know the shit was real though. Man, you need to get into
Yeah,
it.
I know it's real. It's just people who locked in on it, you know?
Right,
There's
right.
always
Okay.
people who locked in on it and they kind
Yeah, I'm
of
trying to get Corey on the London session on Forex.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed the last one.
Man,
You said it's a Forex session?
London session is 4 a.m. in
Oh,
the morning. Yeah.
okay, okay. I got one more thing, Corey. And Ian.
Mhm.
Okay. Now, like I said, I hate to even bring this shit back up, man. With these primary accounts, not the credit builders, but the
Right.
guys that sell like the autos, the you give me 3,000, I could put a $30,000 like a
Listen, a lot of this is real, and this started with Marvin, who we brought up earlier.
you
OG.
say none of it. You say none of it real, Ian.
No, I said a lot of it is real.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of
Okay.
it.
Look, this but because just what the dude was telling me, right, that was doing it. He kind of showed me like you got to get a brick and mortar, and basically show, the credit bureaus that you official with your shit, so you can report
He
credit.
want
I
to be.
mean,
He's talking about becoming what's called a data furnisher.
there you
And
go. There you go. There you
this
go. There you go.
this process is more than the 1 year, 2 year probation or monitoring that they set up. This process of it tells a little bit more than that, and you keep gaining trust from there, because if they're keeping this type of record on consumers, just think of what type of record they're keeping on the businesses that they're allowing to furnish data. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
what happens is they go into the probation period, and Marvin, who we talked about earlier, the credit guy, the guy who was talking about, his OG had a car lot that reported cars, like really
Cars.
reported cars,
Yeah.
and he really kept it close to heart. He managed it well, but even he slipped off the dice, because they're really at the end, they're gonna keep you in a narrow path. So what part of the process this person who's saying they can furnish this primary is in, and if he's gonna burn out because he's taking money to report, this already tell you that he's putting data in, and if he some kind of way reports more accounts than he's supposed to, or some kind of way they figure out, bam, just like all the rest before him, he's out of here.
Turn them down.
And TransUnion might freeze your shit, because they usually be the first one to, you see that shit, then it's gone, then the next thing your shit locked up, and then you be calling in, they be like, you got to talk to a supervisor. I got somebody that's going through there right now, say this shit been locked up for 8 months.
What they credit found?
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn. See that? Now that maybe don't even want to get the shit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
No, I'm
you
not
know,
saying,
you know how much
saying,
you know how much
I'm
you
not
can do
saying
in
that
8
that's gonna be
months.
the case with you. Yeah, I'm not saying it's gonna be the case with you. I'm just saying you just gotta be,
Gotta do
Diligent.
your due diligence.
Yeah, you gotta be diligent. Yeah. But like I say, the
yeah.
dude I be politicking with, man, he don't, like I say, he put me on Corey and he put me on Ron. So I'm saying to myself, he gotta be some type of official with this shit, with the credit shit.
Wouldn't doubt
But
that.
I remember, huh?
I wouldn't doubt that.
Right.
That's not the point. That's not the point. If he's lying to you or not, I don't doubt. If he knows all of this and he got a method of doing this, I would not doubt that. But at what point in the process he's in, what his intentions are, the longevity of his reporting is what we are looking at. You
All right,
understand what I'm
is
saying?
it worth it?
Right.
Yeah, and this is why, once again, everything has to function on a real business model, because just say they do lock my credit up 8 months. You think I give a shit?
Okay, and then the parts, 10, 15.
I already took all my opportunities and made them into situations that's producing residual,
Right.
reoccurring income. Yeah, you
Yeah.
ain't gonna give me no 70,000. I'm gonna borrow that. If I do go into debt, one thing about it, I can go to the grocery store.
Yeah, that's the thing, residual. That's
So
the
we
key
have to
word,
get some
residual.
type of functioning model, business model. So you're not credit is for poor people.
It
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
I don't know why he said that, because rich
All you
folks
got is your name.
we don't need it.
Yep. Yep. Credit is truly for poor people.
Yeah, yeah.
When you get to the point, you look up, you be like, damn, I don't even use my credit I don't even be using my credit. It's cause you got some residual shit that done kicked in.
You
You
got
done figured
You
out
massive
making money.
deposits. You got massive deposits.
Yeah.
coming.
Yeah, you
and
man,
even
you
and, e- and
man.
even if the money bought you time to figure out what the hell you wanted to do, it still went to the right place.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'm trying to do now. Get the money just to buy me time to figure more shit out.
That's what it's all about.
Yep.
I ain't got to know it all to start off, but if I got, a little carpet under my feet to put one foot in front of the other, that's good. That's what I'm trying to do.
Tired of this trucking shit, man.
The auto parts
So,
don't sound fair.
hey, for anybody, like I recorded this call, so
You gonna
if
send it out,
anybody
Corey?
want a copy of it, just let me know.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I'll
definitely
send
want a
it to
copy.
y'all.
Okay, I'll need
But
it.
it's almost 8:31. I gotta be over somebody's house at 9:30. 9:30.
All right.
Man, thank you, man.
That's
I
why I keep
appreciate it.
looking at Yeah.
All right,
Hey
Appreciate
Corey,
it,
I'll
be
D.
ready,
definitely
man,
send
because
you a.
I'm gonna call you and text you about that car note thing, man.
Oh yeah. Just let me know who you are. Like, hey man, I was on the call, blah, blah, blah. And we can talk about
Most definitely
it.
appreciate it, Boston.
All right.
Yeah, I was on that.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Thank
All
you.
right,
Appreciate you,
fellas.
brother. Appreciate
All
you.
right, y'all.
All right, Corey, check my check out my message, please.
Who is that, Vila?
Yep.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
I really need to talk to you. But I'll holler at you. Have a good one.
Hey, Corey, I'm Ron. My name Ron too, but I'm Ron like with the car note thing you did. So I'm gonna let you know I am when I text you.
Oh yeah, that's all you gotta do. Is just let me know. I'm gonna talk to you.
Yeah, I want to know about that
Trying
too.
to figure. This when you text me, just let me know who you are.
Okay.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Definitely, yep. All right, Corey, have a good one.
Hello?